fucking house.
Welcome to Shea, Beauty Queen. You should drop in and say hello.
Bowman says she's in Peru at the moment. Business trip. But a little recon couldn't hurt.
Hey Ron, welcome. How you doing well? Your day's been alright?
I've got eyes on Polpo's safe house. Let's sit tight till he comes out.
How you doing well?
Here's the guy. Let's move. Bandidos incoming. Open fire.
¡Mierda! ¡Ya la madre! ¡Hay un putero de soldados vivos acá! ¡Vámonos! ¡Ey! ¡Hay unos pinches soldados yanquis aquí, Berito! ¡Quiebren a todos esos putos!
Damn, look at that. Barbachov's platamine.
I guess Santa Blanca owns this too now. They've got their hands in every Bolivian industry.
The billion-dollar question is who's buying from them? Oil from drug cartels and terror groups, minerals, they all get into the market somehow.
Airport's up ahead.
Keep covering pull.
Hold on.
¡Puta madre! ¡Métanle cabeza a todos esos putos! ¡Mátenlos!
Oh, really? The target had to die there. What an ass. It's the one I've been struggling with for a while. That's all good. It's all good. Fuck it, I'll be slow on the load. Yeah, back and get me a helicopter again.
¿Qué fue eso, cabrón? Ah, falsa alarma. Qué bueno.
I've got eyes on Pulpo's safe house. Let's sit tight till he comes out. Here's our guy. Let's move.
¡Puta madre! ¡Métanles la verga a todos esos putos! ¡Sóltenlos!
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, fucking hell. Are we stuck on this one again today?
I can't see squat. My drone's being jammed.
Might have to bring in some reinforcements.
got eyes on Pulpo's safe house. Let's sit tight till he comes out. Let's go.
Won't get in.
I'm in. Let's roll.
Here's our guy. Let's move.
Looks like we've riled them up.
Ready to fire.
Fucking hell.
Good to go.
Banditos incoming. Open fire.
Shoot him.
Opening fire.
Ready to fire. Good to go. Shit. Ready to fire.
That LT's getting away.
Oh, fuck off.
Hold.
Yeah, I ran over him. Alright, we'll go again. Fuck off.
At the checkpoint.
We're cool. We're cool. All clear. All clear.
Back it up. They're gonna see you.
Oh shit. Fuck off.
Going hot.
We got company. Stay sharp.
I've got eyes on Pulpo's safe house. Let's sit tight till he comes out. Buckle up, people. Here's our guy. Let's move.
Actividad enemiga en la última posición conocida. Intentando retomar contacto.
Engaging tangos.
Not too far.
Ready. Call the shot.
Christ almighty! Oh shit, we've been spotted. Jesus! Get away from there!
Let me out.
Fine.
Hang on, I'm coming.
Damn, that was close. Banditos incoming. Open fire.
No car. Come on. One car.
Chopper, hit the dirt.
What a crock of shit this is. Alright, I'm going back to the helicopter.
All right, we're all clear.
Only dead, Chopper. Stay low.
Really? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hold on, man. I'll be right there.
I'm starting to piss me off.
Thanks. Hang on.
Hold on.
got it. I'll fly.
Hey man, try to take us off some sweet jumps, alright?
Come on.
I'm opening fire on these shitheads.
I've got eyes on Pulpo's safe house. Let's sit tight till he comes out. Open fire.
They know we're here. Good to go.
We're gonna kill him.
Here's a guy. Let's move.
Oh, you're so fucked. Look at that now. Fucking know it all. I'm not lowering it difficulty. Sorry, still have no lucky.
Just spotted one with submachine guns.
¿Dónde están, putos? ¿Qué chingados esperas?
The drone is up.
¡La madre con todo! ¡Vamos a enseñarles quién
The signal's all bad. They're jamming the drone.
They're coming right at us. What's the word, boss? You're in bad shape. Take cover. Clear over here. We've got enemy activity nearby. We good? Shit got close for a second there.
I've got eyes on Pulpo's safe house. Let's sit tight till he comes out. I'll drive. Here's a guy. Let's move.
We're right of the cage.
Ready to engage.
Banditos incoming. Open fire.
Fuck! Fuck me. Copter, get down.
Fucking hell.
Really? What fuck?
Ugh, fuck, it took you so long.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Who's getting there too? Oh, what did I miss? Hey, Junk. Welcome, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope everything's going well, mate. Yeah, it's not doing too bad. I'm stuck on this mission. hate being stuck on a mission. The last half hour, 45 minutes or so have been stuck. You can't quite get into the airport. Yeah.
I heard a Sicario over here.
Oh, wrong controller. You live at all, man? I did catch one of your streams the other day, but it was right at when you ended.
I got a target carrying submachine guns.
We're clear on this side. Eyes up, we got hostiles in the area.
Let's go.
Let's go and get the chopper. Get to the chopper. Come on. Normally I've been doing it solo, but come on, get in.
Ready? Open fire.
Copy that.
I'm gonna down with a helicopter.
Mandamos refuerzos de enemigo. Únanse a ellas y destruyan al enemigo.
Mega cartel reinforcements.
Yeah, I got it on the hardest difficulty.
I'll pilot.
He's coming? Leave your ass if you don't hurry up.
A todas las unidades, comiencen el ataque. No hay señales de enemigos
Put
por
that
aquí.
in the cartel.
Los soldados enemigos rompieron contacto.
Cartel Sicarios are joining the fight.
Okay.
Estamos llegando refuerzos. Eliminen a esta gente de inmediato.
Oh god.
got eyes on Pulpo's safe house. Let's sit tight till he comes out.
I'm back in the chopper. Come on. Come on.
I'm on. Let's go.
Here's the guy. Let's move.
Come on.
Say the word, boss.
Bandito's incoming.
Oh, wait.
¡Mierda! ¡Ya la madre! ¡Hay un puñero de soldados vivos acá! ¡Mátenlos!
They've seen us. Ready to engage.
Oh, fuck off! I shot him again. Gotta get him in that other vehicle. Let's get rid of these other fucking dudes. They're annoying me. I just suck at this game. We'll have to come back to it later and in another area. Oh no, fuck that, I'll keep trying.
They're gonna see you. Hold up.
Oh, fuck off.
Unidad bird approaching. Stay down.
Just spotted one with submachine guns.
Heads up, hostiles in the area.
I've got eyes on Pulpo's safe house. Let's sit tight till he comes out.
Hang on, I'll drive.
Relax, we're still good.
Here's our guy. Let's move.
Good to go.
Come on. Get in.
Say the word, boss.
Get in.
Bandito's incoming. Open fire.
Come on.
Opening fire on these fuckers. Say the word.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? do I keep doing this fucking killing him? Right, I'm gonna get rid of the other dudes and get me chopper back. Oh, fuck me. This can't seem to do it. Yeah, definitely a good game. Just the idiot playing it at the moment.
Hold up, they're gonna see you.
I'm spotting another tango.
Oh, fuck off.
Round just missed him. He's looking for the source.
That was fucking close.
Clear. We got bad guys. I got a narco over here, close to the camp entrance. Heads up, hostiles in the area.
Now we'll try it like this one more time.
I've got eyes on Pulpo's safe house. Let's sit tight till he comes out.
I don't want passenger, you fuckwit.
To the
There's a
market,
guy.
Jeeves.
Let's move.
Looks like they're feeling for you.
Where's the other dickhead going?
Ready to engage.
Banditos incoming. Open fire.
Going on. Me.
Go, 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 go.
All ass.
Oh, you're kidding? Really?
Fucking hell!
Come on, move. Oh, fuck's sake. This is dumb as fuck. I'm going back to me chopper. See if I can get him in that fucking big tank.
All right, we're all clear. Yo, Sicario with a submachine gun. There, at the checkpoint.
Got another tango.
We got tangos. Danger close.
I wonder. Would they get caught by me?
Sure are a lot of
Head
lights
back
and
before the
switches
spawn.
up here.
Jammed them in or what? Let's see if we don't. So beforehand.
I've got eyes on Pulpo's safe house. Let's sit tight till he comes out.
Yeah, definitely a fun game. I play it with Misty as well. Here and there.
Here's our guy. Let's move.
Banditos incoming. Open fire.
Opening fire.
fuck's sake. Yeah, I like the division. Alright, gotta put him in a different vehicle. What if I got a tank or something? I don't know if I got a tank. But yeah, I like all or most of the divisions. And Ghost Recons. Or yeah, try that again. I like most of the Ghost Recons.
Marking a tango. He's close to that local.
Don't help when you play it on stupid difficulties. But
Everybody hold up, we got hostiles in the area.
Unidad bird on patrol. Watch out. Chopper, down, down.
Okay, we're still good.
I've got eyes on Pulpo's safe house. Let's sit tight till he comes out. Buckle up, people. Here's our guy. Let's move.
We rattled somebody's cage.
Ready to fire. Damn, son.
fuck ya. I don't even know where they are, man.
Banditos incoming. Open fire.
Looks like we riled them up.
Ready? Fire.
Opening fire.
Come on, idiot, go. Fuck.
¡Mierda! ¡Chingada madre! ¡Hay un putero de soldados gringos acá! ¡Mátenlo!
Shit, they spotted us.
¡Gringos, hijos de su puta madre! ¡Métanle la verga a todos esos putos! ¡Mátenlo!
Go.
They know we're here.
Shitball.
Really? What the fuck are you doing?
Fucking
fucking hell.
Necesitamos enteras. Las partidas a madre con todo.
Come on. Not this way.
Eyes up. Let's get back to work.
Airport's up ahead.
Keep covering Pulpo till he gets there.
Yo, they can't get in the car.
Pulpo is clear. Say again. Pulpo is clear.
Oh, finally,
Get out of
done
here.
it.
Bowman, Pulpo made it to Barvachos airfield and is on his way to Mexico.
Excellent. Sueño trusts Pulpo, so Nydia is in trouble. Looks like Santa Blanca has to start their money laundering operation up all over again. Charlie, Mike.
Roger that. We'll be in touch. No
Fuck
mad
yeah.
out.
Only took me an hour.
No more excuses. We want our fucking money ahora.
Nydia
Fuck
will take
yeah.
care of this.
Sueño, do we need to make a change here?
Nydia has been one of our best people for years.
Maybe too many. Maybe she's lost her edge.
Over time, I had seen many buchones come and go. When you're king, you learn to lose a few knights. But Nydia Flores was different. I had taken her under my wing from a young age. She was the closest thing I would ever have to a daughter. She was my reina. If I fed her to the wolves, a part of me would die with her. You'll get your money, se lo juro. I guarantee it.
Don't make us regret this. Sostén tu palabra.
Yeah, Vegas 3. Fuck yeah. That'll be good. Alright, how's that done? Your flight done. Where the hell am I? There. Let's go and collect everything. All the missions are done here. There's 3 skills. 1, 2. Oh, we're missing one there somewhere. Right.
Okay, we're still good.
Okay,
There might be some intel around here.
oh, hang on. Right, let's get rid of these dudes. Don't need them now. dropping the plane and getting to the airport.
Silver mine over there.
Santa Blanca took them all over in this area. Higher above just plotted to match the digging for them.
As far as the miner's concerned, what's the difference between the two? One boss is as bad as another when you're trapped a mile underground.
Where'd that helicopter go? Oh, no. Not the one I want, but it'll get me to the one I want. I need that intel. Let's head over here.
Another tango. Sniper out there. I see second target.
shoot me. Oh, killing civilians. Alright. Hey. Signal. Where's the mic? what?
There's a cartel medal over here. Gonna break some poor thug's heart to lose this.
What do we want? Actually, want these three up here.
Enemy marked. Got another tango. He makes 5.
It's rolling.
¡Carajo! ¡Nos están atacando! ¡Cúbranse!
Frag out.
No!
Copy. Almost at your 20.
I asked the rebels to recon the area for us.
¡Quédense en banda! ¡Disparen!
Copy that, Yankee. Sending someone to that position. Sending our intel on enemy positions.
Come on. they got him.
We'll leave a marker so the rebels can pick up the supplies later.
Alright, one of each to go. Go and get the gun, and we'll go and get that. I've still got 2 files to get to. That'll be one of them. One there. Yeah. Oh shit.
Tango marked. He's a little close to civilians. Spotting another tango. I got a target carrying a submachine gun.
Algo está pasando. Tienen un buen de feria.
Whoa!
Yo, I got a weapons case here. Oh, I could use this.
Got more things on this area. What's that leave us? 2 files. We'll have a look over here first. It shouldn't be anything there. I'll grab this other one.
I asked the rebels to do a recon of the area.
There you go. Would have better start, I think, doing the ribbon count or collecting the ribbon. Too far. You're just chilling. Okay. I very much appreciate it.
Got another tango. Spotted one with submachine gun. I got a target carrying a submachine gun. Enemy spotted.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Spotted.
¡Mierda, chingada madre! ¡Hay un puchero de soldados gringos acá! ¡Mátenlo!
Oh, we head back up. Oh, missed him.
Lo que nos faltaba, chingada madre. Ya sonó la alarma. Ahorita nos
Where's they gonna get me?
dándose la madre.
Oh shit. They will with that. That's it, come on. Chop the better dead fuck away. Hey, zombie! Welcome, man. Uncalled for. How you doing, Wilma? Have you marked something? Yeah, you there. Holy shit.
I've had it, Poquita. I tell you, no más. No más. No más.
Tranquila, Reina.
Did you just tell me tranquila? You did not just tell me
Doing
tranquila.
the best you can.
Pulpo is a
Yeah,
fucking
another feeling.
gatekeeper. What harm can he do?
Pinche idiota. El Pulpo is a goddamn efficiency expert. Everyone knows he wants us to move the money laundering to Montevideo. He will fucking make sure it looks like I'm costing the cartel money and that I'm not useful to El Sueño anymore.
He does it like Montevideo, doesn't he?
Boquita, you know we don't fire people in our line of work. We bury them.
If I can just rip the headset out. Right. Give me a second. Oh. Gifted out a heck membership. Sure, Mum, I don't have a fucking laptop. Just a random thing. Yeah. Give me a bit, I'm gonna get myself something to eat. Fuck, I don't ever think I've ever seen TS in. think I'll cook up some frankfurts. You streaming at all, Zombie? I did have a look to see if you were on GTA before I started. Oh yeah, I'll join that party in a second.
I hear you.
Oh, hang on. Let me change the settings. Because I can hear him. Yeah, there, Zombie.
You have selected settings of Chinese. Who
stunk?
I don't know what I said in any of those languages.
I don't know what
I'm
the
sure
fuck you said either.
I'm sure I offended someone.
Oh,
Pretty sure I called someone's mother a goat raper.
Ah. Could be a total raper.
But that's only because I have photos of her being a goat raper.
And here I thought you were going to say I'll have photos of her being a goat.
No, you see, she'd be the rapee then, not the raper.
Oh yeah, good point.
I don't know, I'll have to ask Googs, he knows a lot about goats. Hey, drunk gamer, how you going, mate? Watch your microwave. Watch your microwave. What are we eating?
Boiling water. I give my kettle away.
What is? Gave your kettle away. One of the kids, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, to their mother.
What was wrong with their kettle? How'd they break it?
No, it got filled up with fucking a fire extinguisher. They had a bit of a fucking oven fire happen a while ago.
And they needed a fire extinguisher to put that out?
Oh, fuck yeah, man. She was a ripper.
Must have been pretty bad.
Enough to terrify.
In the younger days, we would have been told, grab a side each of that stove. We'll drag it outside. That's what I would have been told.
Yeah, that would be actually good, but fucking, it's a one that goes in the wall.
Yeah. Lucky they had a fire extinguisher then.
Yep. Now, she was just cooking sausages.
I need to clean out the grease trap a bit more.
No, that was all done. That gets all done. Just, I know, fucking the batch of sausages were just, yeah, fucking full of fat. And one exploded, then just sent off a fucking chain reaction. My fire extinguisher made a bloody mess.
Yeah, no, they do. Especially those powdered ones.
Yep. And that's exactly what the fuck it was.
I don't think those powdered ones are the ones, well, I'm not sure. Powdered are for electric, aren't they?
I don't know, it's just a fire extinguisher bottle.
Yeah. Well, you know, there's different grades for different types of fire.
I know this one puts out fat, host. It'll put out anything then.
Challenge accepted. I'm going to throw one at Trump, see what happens. I'll throw it at Trump and say, you said you'd take out fat. Because come on, people. Trump's fat. Can we at least agree on that? We might not all agree whether he should or shouldn't be the next president, but he is fat. Let's agree on that. He has no right to be making jokes about Biden's physique and his health when prick can't even fucking.
He's meant to have lost his court battle. Meant to be charged.
He did.
Oh, he
36 charges or 36 charges he got found guilty on or some shit.
Oh, hell yeah. What, she still won't go to prison though?
No, and that's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
It's like every single country is looking right now saying, put him in jail. You found him guilty, now put him in jail. If you don't put him in jail, we cannot look at you as a serious country anymore. You've lost all rank as a serious country anymore. They hung Saddam, put that cunt in jail. That's what every country is looking at right now.
Yep.
They won't say it out loud because of political reasons, but that's what every country's thinking right now.
Oh, if anyone else done it, or any of us done it, fuck, kiss our ass goodbye.
Yeah, exactly. Any of us had done it, we would have been in jail. No one would have cried for us. No one would have said the courtroom's too cold. No one would have gave a shit. Everybody would have said, suck it up. It's just, you got to fight for your freedom. If you're innocent, you'll have the same right as everybody. No one would have done any of that for us. It's I don't have a problem with Republicans. I have a problem with the people that think Trump is the bee's knees. It's like they're the people I have a problem with. Yep.
Well,
because they ain't showed me anything that suggests that he does have any good qualities. I don't even think I'd plant a lemon tree over his grave, Major. I don't even think I'd want him as fertiliser to fertilise my lemons.
Yeah, no thanks.
I'd rather that. Remember that movie, Fastest Indian? I'd rather Anthony Hopkins piss on my lemon tree and fertilise my lemons.
That wasn't about so.
That was a good movie, eh?
Yeah.
That wasn't too bad.
Been a long time
I
now.
got told. I got told by someone. They said you might not want to watch Fastest Indian. I think it's a mockery of people of your that have the same sort of heritage as you. I was like, what are you talking about? And they're like, there's a movie called The Fastest Indian. I was like, have you seen it yet? They're like, no, but you might not want to watch it as your ethnic background, and you might get offended. It's like, yeah, I have a little bit of Cherokee, a little bit of Nicaragua Indian. I'm not going to be offended, and I'm certainly not going to be offended about a movie about a motorbike. And they're like, what? I said, it's about a motorbike, the Indian motorbike, and setting a land speed record with the Indian. And he's like, oh, I thought they were, go woo woo woo. I said, now that's offensive, man. He's like, oh, sorry. I was like, what's fucking with you? I've got fuck all. I've got a little bit in me, but it's not enough for me to actually crack the shits over. I don't. I have a little bit in me, yes, but it's not enough to fucking identify and go, you took my heritage. It's not enough for me to care about it. It's not that I don't care about the plight of the Indians. It's just that's not what the fucking movie's about.
Nope. Definitely they're a nice bike.
That's the other thing too. That's the other thing I hate too, is people that get offended on my behalf. Why? Why they get offended on my behalf? Oh, you might not want to watch it because of your ethnic background. It's like, you remembered that I said that I've got a little bit of Cherokee and fucking Nicaragua blood in me. You remember that bit about me. You don't remember that my sense of humour is really broad.
Yeah, so that's it. Like, because my mother's full French, used to have a lot of people go, oh, fuck. won't be able to talk about this just in case you get offended because your mum's pure French. Well, I won't get a fucking offended. She's a fucking import.
Yeah, your mum might get offended, but that's on her to say something.
No, she wouldn't even get a fucking offended.
Exactly, she doesn't get offended. Yeah, I'll just say it in a different language.
Yeah. Fucking hell. Losing everything today.
My mum was one of those fire happy type people. So you could say, oh, the Irish, they're really good sports. I like bloody having a good drink with the Irish. I love the sense of humour. My mum will go, what you saying about the Irish? I'm fucking Irish. What are you saying about the Irish? They're saying nothing bad. Yeah, well, you better watch yourself. They didn't even say anything, Mum. Settle down. It's like, you watch yourself too. You know I'm fucking Irish and you can't say shit about the Irish. It's like, yes, you can, Mum. All you need is lips.
Yep.
Irish people like to drink.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. And she's the type of person that'd go, what'd you say? Irish people like to drink. Hold my beer, I'll fuck this cunt up. You're proving the point, Mum. You're proving the point.
Don't really understand people like that, eh? And the few Irish that I knew, right, fucking, only 2 of them are actually drinkers. The others don't drink.
Oh, my mum and all my family, all my mum's side of the family, they're all alcoholics or love to drink their piss. They're all alcoholics, but they don't admit they're alcoholics. But they are alcoholics. You know alcoholics. You can tell alcoholics. And, they are alcoholics. They'll be pacing up and down, waiting for the check to clear. They'll be fucking, down the bottle shop every day, picking up. And they're stupid. They're not even practical drinkers. If they were practical, they'd buy enough to last them for a week in bulk. Instead, they buy it daily.
Yeah, I couldn't afford that. I just buy a fucking bottle.
When it runs out, it runs out.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, see,
I don't let it run out.
There's nothing wrong with even like Irish people drinking. It's like, I used to make the jokes all the time to my mum, I used to say, Mum, have you handed those blueprints in yet? What fucking blueprints? The blueprints for the fucking screen door of the submarine. Oh, you fucking pick up me all of a sudden. Oh, you fucking... You have to slow down, speak English, mum. I am fucking speaking English, you fucking... Like, yeah, I can't understand that Irish shit.
That fucking talk fast.
You do, swallow a leprechaun. Supposed to stop with the balls, not swallow the whole thing. If I make jokes, if I'm in a certain crowds of people, if they're Irish people, you got to be careful because you never know who's going to be the person who's going to take offence to their nationality being picked on, and that's what it is.
Yep.
People go, they get offended. Like, I don't care when people go, you know, Australians are backwards. It's like, we're also upside down, dick shit. Depending on where you are.
I normally just
Actually,
say
in
tell
the
us
galaxy,
something we don't know.
In the actual galaxy side of it, Australia's the right way up. In the way we're travelling through space, Australia's the right way up. Even though there is no real right or wrong way in space, but Australia would be considered the right way up.
No idea.
Every other country's, well, that's not Australia. I think that might be just some Australian astronomers have just made it that way. Sick of Australia being picked on.
Oh fuck that.
Like, here's a good joke. I made this one up. Tell me if you think it's good. Did you know every time a bunch of Americans, you know, real fat Americans, every time a bunch of them fall over, Ayers Rock gets taller? Only by a couple of inches, but it's getting bigger.
Never stops growing then.
You're right. Now, if there's some American people out there that got offended by that joke, look around your country. You've got some fat fucking people. Don't try and hide it. I'm not saying you need to go out and scream, "Hey, fatty!" when you drive past them. I'm not saying you should do that. But if you were major, you probably would. You'd probably say to yourself, I'm major, and I'm not going to let the fact that they're fat stop me from making a joke.
No, when fucking Fluffy come to Australia to do his tours, he did a thing on about some of his favourite places to be, his all-time favourite.
He talked about Bondi.
Right, yeah, Australia was his favourite, is because we got no political correctness.
Yep. Last time he came, my daughter went to go see him.
Yeah, I wanted to go and see him.
Not only did my daughter go and see him, my daughter also got a pop vinyl off him.
Fuck yeah, those little figurine dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck.
And not only did she get a pop vinyl off him, he signed it.
Fucking hey. My oldest boy's got a fucking bedroom full of them, stuck from the floor, or his bedroom, along his fucking wall, are just stacked with them.
Yeah, I got a shitload of them.
Oh.
I even have that pop vinyl of Fluffy autographed. It's sitting in its original box, but it's also sitting in one of the Perspex plastic boxes you can get.
Oh yeah.
For them.
Yeah.
To protect the signature and all that.
He's been collecting them for years. Fuck, some of the value of them, right, is incredible.
I got a complete gold one of Boba Fett from Star Wars.
Yeah, he's got a stack of fucking gold, fucking all sorts of different ones.
But here's something. Just because they're gold or anything like that doesn't mean they increase the value. Like, some of them you might think to yourself, well, that's got to be worth a bit. Like, anytime anyone sees my golden Boba Fett, it's like, well, that must be worth a lot. It's like, yeah, it is. It was, when it first got sold, it got sold for $29. It's now valued at $18. It's lost value.
I said that's where my boy's been pretty lucky, obviously. It's like he only just sold a few of them, and
Well, that's the
when he
thing,
buys them, right, and all that, they're not that expensive to buy.
No.
At first, but because he's had them a while. Because I always
Yeah,
say,
and they stop circulation, and people go,
Yeah,
"Oh, I need that one to get this set." You know,
And that's
they'll go,
what
"Oh, I got this set here, and I'm missing that one." That's what it is.
and that's exactly it, right? And there's a site you can go to, right, of just those pop figurine things.
Yep.
Yeah,
You can put the code in, and it will tell you exactly how valuable, and it tells you how many are in circulation and all that sort of shit. And you can also have your own account there, mark off the ones you got.
Yeah,
I'm connected to that.
Yeah, that's how far he goes into it. Like,
so I could send you a copy of my list. I could share it with you, and you could pass it on to your son, and he could have a look at every single one I've got because I've marked them off, and he could share his list with me, and we could do a trade system and like go, oh, I need this one, you've got it. You need this one, I've got. This completes your set. This completes my set, and you could trade them.
Yeah, he does. He does that, or those pop figurines and Monopoly board games. Like he's got a fucking shitload of Monopoly, different Monopolies. And like I said to him, the only Monopoly
I've got
the original.
I've got the original Monopoly pawn version that was ever created.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
No.
Yeah, I made it. I created it.
Fuck
I am the creator of the pawn version of Monopoly.
Oh, fucking.
Me and Topeka are. We created it, and we made jokes about it, and sent the image around and made jokes about it. 5 years later, the Adam and Eve company made a Monopoly version, a pawn version of Monopoly.
Yeah, oh, they're so
they stole our idea.
Yeah, there's so many different versions.
No, I've got several versions in the house here, not all mine. Like Kane's got, my son, he's got Dragon Ball Z version. We've got the original version, but not. We got the original version, but it's the you know,
the most common
20th edition of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the most 20th edition, so it's
yeah. That's what I've got.
As old as
it's
not the 80s version, but I got the original. Plus Topeka went and got one for the block. You know, when the block had their one, so she got one of them. Plus, I've got a Walking Dead, the Walking Dead comic version of Monopoly, which I don't even open that up. I opened it once. I got told, "You're mad. You shouldn't have opened it." I said, "Yeah, I know. I have to open it. You have to open it. You have to open those sorts of boxes to make sure it has all its pieces." If it's missing, like one of the pieces is Carl's hat, or you know, Negan's baseball bat, you have to open it up, because if one of those pieces are missing, you need to ring up the company right there and then, while they've still got them in stock, and say, "Hey, this baseball bat's missing," and they'll send you out a complete set of all the pieces. So you have to do that, check to see if anything's missing.
Yeah, he's opened and played all of his. He's not a one like that. He just loves collecting them. But in his eyes, he buys them. He's going to fucking play them.
Yeah, well, we opened ours up and had a little look of it. We didn't fiddle around with it too much, just made sure everything was there. And then I closed the box back up, and then I used Glad Wrap, and I Glad Wrapped it.
Oh yeah.
Put a couple of layers of Glad Wrap over it.
Yeah, you just got to be careful with that, with moisture.
Yeah, well, I don't have any moisture getting into it at the moment.
Just create mold spots. So I learnt.
Yeah, if there's moisture inside it already,
yeah,
then you'll trap that moisture in. But if there's no moisture in it, it shouldn't have any issues, unless it gets submerged and moisture finds its way in. But no, it's inside the house or sitting pretty up on my shelf, right next to me actually. It sits there with our jigsaw puzzle of Michael from Halloween. and
Oh,
our
yeah?
Beetlejuice jigsaw puzzle, and what else have I got up there? Star Wars Lego.
Fucking hell. I got a heap of figurines and stuff like that. Like, most of my stuff's all put away.
My
I don't-
grandkids are pissed off. They come in my room, it's like looking in a toy store. They're like looking around going, Pop, can I play it? No. Can I play it? No.
Yeah.
Why can't we play with them? No. Why is there a Bumblebee not out of its box? Because Nanny's collecting them. And when we have one? Nope. I don't love you that much. Jesus Christ.
And like, I've got a Sonic the Hedgehog that hangs off me wall unit. Like, I've got Sonic the Hedgehog and that female hedgehog out of Sonic. We've got control holders. Ain't opened them. I think 2 King Cobras, or King Cobras. Oh, not King Cobras, they're brown.
You try to say King Cobra?
Cobra. Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
No, I am. Been getting these little fucking, my kids get me these little fucking Lightning McQueen. They're
tins.
Oh no, they're little tiny Matchbox car things, but they come in a box.
Like micro machines.
Yeah, and they come in a box and they're all random. And
Topeka's been getting me them. Not the Lightning McQueen ones, but she got me a Beavis and Butthead and a zombie monster truck.
I just like toys.
Yeah, I'm not going to sit there and play with them or anything, but
no,
I just
mine
like
just
the
sit
ability
on
to have them.
Yeah, mine just sit on my cabinet. Same as everything else. A lot of my other shit's all boxed away and shit like that. What am I doing? I've got one more thing to collect. I don't know where it is. I don't care. Right. That one's complete.
Yeah, I'm just killing time in races until 8.5 minutes goes past and then going over the finish line, getting 36,000 every 8.5 minutes.
Oh, yeah? What are we up to?
So it's a perfect thing for me to chat away to because it's not really brain power being used.
I'm not interested in brain power. Fuck, it took me an hour to get through my fucking one mission, eh? Fuck, it annoys me.
They added a whole heap of new drift races too.
Oh, did they?
Apparently, yeah.
I'll be definitely jumping on that later on then. Alright, so what are we going to do?
Yeah, I've got James Hetfield from Metallica as a pop vinyl. I've got Freddie Mercury as a pop vinyl. I've got Freddy Krueger as a pop vinyl. Jason Voorhees as a pop vinyl. Leatherface as a pop vinyl. Michael Myers as a pop vinyl.
Yeah, see, I don't get
have a Chucky.
Yeah, if I did, I'd love for them to bring out the original Turtles in it.
Yeah, well, they got the turtles in it.
Yeah,
but it wouldn't be the original
they're
turtles.
Nah, they're not. They're fucking horrible looking.
But the thing is, what would you want? How would the original turtles look in a pop vinyl?
Yeah, see, that's the hardest and difficult.
Yeah, none of them look like anything you put in it. If you said this is the original series Ninja Turtles, it still wouldn't look right.
No.
Even Freddie Mercury doesn't look like Freddie Mercury. It's just the
no,
same
it
colours.
don't.
It's just a yellow jacket with the white pants and it's got a microphone. That's it. It's like if it had any other name and a gun and a different outfit, you could say it's fucking Slimbo Rambo, you know, or fucking, you know, Jean-Claude Van Nuts or some shit.
What else do I have? Topeka's got a lot of the Guardians of the Galaxy. Like she's got the whole series of them, and she's got every single one of the Deadpools that came out. When they first bring out Deadpool, there were several different
Yeah, even
colours.
the Deadpool. Yeah, it look weird.
Oh, they all look weird. I think they're supposed to some degree. And people go, oh, they're boggleheads. It's like they are not fucking boggleheads.
No, they're not.
They do not boggle at all.
No, they're not. They're nothing like boggleheads. I used to have a lot of them.
Same. I had boggleheads. I know what boggleheads are. Remember when the BP petrol stations used to give out Smurfs?
Yep. That's where I started. Yeah, that's where I started from.
Yeah, same. That was what got me interested in collecting toys. That there are series and numbers, and it's you don't wreck them. I had a cousin who used to chew the fingers off toys. Seriously, if there was a character that had a pointing position, they'd chew the finger off. They'd chew all the little nubs off toys. It was that soft rubber shit, and they loved it. They loved the feeling of it.
I had about 200 bobbleheads at one stage growing up. I was in my adulthood, but being stupid, decided to trade it all for goodies.
I had a full series of fucking Michael Jordan playing cards, but they were of him playing golf. When he decided to be a golfer.
Oh yeah, yeah. I had everything from Tazos to baseball, basketball, fucking.
Yeah, Tazos were cool.
Oh fucking earth, right down to the black and white, where they didn't even look like
Garbage Pail Kids.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I had the original series of how's this? I got pissed off, and this is one of the reasons why I hate fucking teachers and I hate bullies. There was this kid at our school, and he went up to the teacher and told the teacher that some boys stole his Ninja Turtle cards. Now these were the Ninja Turtle cards you got from the movie.
Yep.
When the movie came out.
Yeah, the first movie.
Every single one of us that turned up at school with our Ninja Turtle cards, I was sitting down with a couple of the kids that were involved, not knowing, and I was swapping cards, swapping doubles. And the principal just come along and grabbed my whole stack and everybody's stack and said, none of these will be here ever again, and put them in the bin.
Oh fuck! Yeah, I never took mine to school.
I was pissed off. And to you, out there, teacher, principal, you might know who the fuck you are. I was one card off having the full series. I was in the process of getting that fucking card, and I had nothing to do with any of those cunts that were fucking stealing cards or fucking duping kids out of cards. I worked hard for mine, and you put yourself on the fucking enemies list. That is why I pissed in your petrol tank. And that is why I put flour in your petrol tank. And that is why all the schools sit there and laugh on that day when you were trying to struggle to get your key in the fucking door to open it up. Because I put the stick in your fucking key thingy of your door. And that is why you had to spend whatever it cost to have your fucking car towed from the school. Yeah. And I hope it fucked up your plans for the Christmas holidays too, you prick.
I got a target carrying submachine gun.
And if I had enough time, I knew I wasn't going to get caught, I would have shat in this car too.
Ouch. Yeah, now all of the collections, all my childhood collections, just got lost as moving around.
Oh yeah, I had a lot of that happen.
I ended up meeting a old dude that fucking had the maddest collections of just folders and folders full of fucking cards, Tazos and all that. And I had something he really wanted and looking for a lot of years.
Find out everything you can about Alcedo's visit so we can ruin it. He'll probably be keeping
you guys, I'll trade you all this.
His agent will be making the rounds, looking for any way to make this deal profitable. Got it. We'll focus on finding that agent.
Gold print. It was called a gold print because the side of it was shiny gold rather than being the normal silver for CDs.
Yep.
But it was a gold print. Guns N' Roses, Appetite for Destruction.
Yes.
Fully signed by the band. I had one of them. I put it in a frame. Topeka's mother sold it after dumping Topeka at the hospital after Topeka gave birth to our first child. After dumping her at the hospital with a suitcase saying you're on your own.
Were you not so close to Santa Blanca?
I'd be having his
went back
babies.
all the way to Tammin,
As it stands, this
where we were
suave
living
slab
at the
of macho
time,
rights and sings the
and
corridos that
sold
tell the
everything,
tales
all
of
our
Santa
stuff we
Blanca's
bought for our
buchones,
kid,
from
everything.
Bolivia to Culiacan.
And all
El
my
Chico, real name
basketball
Marcelo
cards,
Rios,
football
is not a
cards
bad guy.
that I'd
He just
collected and
seems
managed to
like
get from my
He's also in
childhood,
tight with all the villains in Santa
and
The
that
cartel's
Guns N'
Church of
Roses
Santa
CD
Muerte is
they
sponsoring
sold.
a kind of
And when I
peace
found out how
activity
much they
in
sold it
Ponce
for,
Malca. El
and they
Chico's
sold
supposed
it
to
just
put
for
morale and
kids
spread
to
Santa
play
Blanca's good
with,
word.
I was
This
like,
is an opportunity to nab an
you
outsider
sold the
with
whole
inside
file.
track
It
who's
was
got
only one
everything
big
to
massive
lose.
file,
We get El Chico
but
to roll on his
sold a
buddies.
whole file for $5
Prosecutors
of all
in
the
nearly every
basketball
country
cards
of
and
the
that. Some were a
Western
complete
Hemisphere will
series.
sing our praises.
Yeah,
Snatch and grab,
fucking
but be
bastards can be
gentle.
worth a mint now. Like the Tazo cards I had
Don't
now,
touch that handsome
go
face.
far. I'd be in my thousands and thousands of dollars if I didn't go being an idiot.
Yeah, the last Tazo cards I had, or Tazo cards I had, were Dragon Ball Z series, and my kids broke them all.
Yeah, everything from the Jetsons, the Flintstones, Sonics, back
Because
when
Tazo
they were
cards
black
had
and
those
white.
little notches where you can actually connect them.
Yeah, the original ones didn't have any notches, they were just like coins, which I never
they're
knew.
pogs.
I just knew them. I just knew the fucking whatchamacallits, did have those notches to where you could build with them.
Yeah, Tarzos had the notches. Pogs had were like coin shaped. I think there were some Tarzos that came out.
Yep.
That had the coin shape as well.
The original
but the idea
Sonics
was
ones.
the thin ones that had the notches. The thin ones that had the notches, you were supposed to build forts and stuff like that.
Oh, hang on one
and
sec,
you'd use your thick.
Hang on one sec. Give us a sec. Oh, I gotta go up and see what's up with me brother-in-law. Oh.
Didn't know you had a brother-in-law in the picture.
Yeah, it's Kirsten Kidham's fucking brother. And all that, but I still class him as my brother-in-law. We get along pretty well, and he's got a lot of mental issues and stuff like that. He can be pretty wild at times. He's really good when he's up this way, but he's in a group home. He lives in a group home.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Say no more, say no more.
Good fella. Up around our age. Alright, give us a bit. I'll be back.
Yep.
Una sed que parecen dos.
I'm back. Why?
Still here, just chatting with Topeka quickly.
Yeah, you're all good, man. Hey, Granny.
Oye, ma, ¿qué fue eso, cabrón? ¿Qué fue eso? ¡Órale, mijos! ¡Para que estos se larguen hasta su casa!
No mames, güey. Acabo de escuchar un tiro. Ah, huevo, seguro nos están atacando.
¿Listos o no?
¡Un, dos, tres! ¿Listos o no? ¿Qué chingados esperas? A partir de la madre con todo. Vamos a enseñarles quién manda. ¡Disparen! ¡No le saquen!
Major, if I pay for you to get a ticket to come to Western Australia and kneecap my daughter's ex-boyfriend, daughter's boyfriend, and then fuck back off, so then there's no, you know, no one knows anybody, anything. You want a plane ticket?
Never been on a plane, mate.
Fine, I'll get a Greyhound coach. You can annoy people for fucking 2 days.
That's fucking tempting. Still being a douchebag, eh?
Mate.
Sounds like your lighter needs filling.
Nah, sounds like scissors in a bowl.
Yeah, it does actually.
Yeah, I'm chopping.
Mm.
As soon as I said scissors, you went, yep, that's what it is. Misty does it all the time. I'll do this and she goes, just get on your fucking lighter. And it's like, it's scissors. What are you doing arts and craft for while you're playing a video game?
Yeah, I
She's
sent
right,
her.
what I am.
I sent her a message the other day, making sure she was
How's
alright.
she doing?
Yeah, she's still getting there.
Still alive? That's all we care about, really.
Yeah, as long as everyone's alright.
Granny's not alright. Granny's getting pissed off. Granny wants to go and fucking beat the fuck out of the son-in-law with a fucking shovel.
Dig the hole.
You know that? Oh, there you go. She doesn't even class him as a son-in-law. That's how bad he is.
It's the thing that got my fucking daughter pregnant. It's the thing that lumbered this kid on my fucking...
Hello, Granny.
He said, hello, Granny. She's so rude. She doesn't even have your stream open. How rude. He was alive an hour before you even fucking left.
Oh, fuck off, he was.
Yes, he was. You didn't fucking look.
Know.
You didn't look. You didn't care. You just bitch and moan. Oh, I fucking pay for membership. I pay good membership for I pay good money for membership, and he's never fucking online. That's what she says.
My fucking $1.50 pays his fucking...
Listen to her.
Not this day and age, anyhow.
Yeah,
I
your
think
$1.50 pays for you to open the door at McDonald's and go, when I get another $1.50, I'm coming in for that McCoffee.
Exactly.
That all it does is get him to open the door.
Kill for a cigarette. Oh.
What are you on at the moment?
Me.
Vape or something?
Yeah, some fucking weed.
I'm on a spray. Spray it in my throat, and it's all right for a little bit. But
Yeah.
the first couple of sprays will make me hiccup. Fucking bad, man.
Yeah, I'll get an itchy throat with the spray.
Yeah, that too. Dry, itchy throat.
Yeah.
That's where people go, that's the nicotine. It's like, yeah, I didn't get that when I have a cigarette.
No.
But you're supposed to know that you got chemicals. Yeah, but I don't get that with a cigarette.
But yeah, mine are refillable. The fucking portable ones they all fucking get addicted to these days and all that. Hurt my head.
Nah, I can't use them. Criminal was saying something about a documentary you watched that showed them being, you know, culprits for blood poisoning and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, the fucking big thing. At the moment, right, friggin', even they've been talking about banning it. They've just realised, right, just in New South Wales alone, right, they make $80 billion a year off it. Now what they want to do is put it under the smokes.
Well, that's what they should have had it under. They should have had it because it was a nicotine product. It should have been under
Right,
smokes
yeah,
already.
well,
Only one nicotine product shouldn't be under smokes, and that's fucking pesticide for roses.
Yeah.
Because that contains nicotine.
It's not if you're going to inhale that motherfucker.
No. You'd be just like the aphids, dead.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with the vapes at all. I don't like them myself. I've used them.
For
and I've
something
got
it was,
them here.
Yeah, it was something that was just for us to give up smoking. That's it.
No, it doesn't really help give up smoking. I don't believe that for one bit.
No, but
if
that's
you're still
all the
getting
attention.
nicotine.
Yeah, that's all the attention, just to get off the habit of getting, or rolling or grabbing a tailor-made.
Yeah,
fucking
it's
breaking
still
that
it's just
habit.
instead of breaking that habit, you got the habit of, you know, putting something else up to your mouth and getting a cloud of smoke instead.
Yeah, well,
it's not really breaking the habit very much.
I got flavours and fucking bottles of different shit, but all my flavourings are all nicotine free. Because you can't, like, the nicotine I got here, I got before they banned it. And because I still got the invoice and all that for it, of proving when I got it, they can't take it away from me, which is good.
Well, they couldn't take it away from you even if you didn't have that invoice, because it's illegal to sell it.
Right.
Not illegal to have it.
Yeah, no, it's illegal to have it here. You're not allowed to have it, man, at all.
Because we're under the same sort of thing. You can't sell it in the shops. It's illegal to sell, but it's not illegal to have.
Yeah, see, I couldn't even buy the nicotine, straight nicotine, because that's all it is. It's you buy your vape, your refillable vape, then you can buy the nicotine for it. But yeah, you couldn't do it.
And if it's like a 10 times, if it's 10 times nicotine or a volume 10, what that means is that 10 leaves were squeezed of all their oil, and that's what you got from 10 leaves. And that oil gets turned into, gets flammable stuff mixed in with it, so it's not so thick and viscous, so it can actually go through the sprays, and then that's how the sprays get made.
Yeah, friend, I bought me some.
If it was a 20 times, or if it was a 20 times, it'd be 20 leaves squeezed down for the oils out of 20 leaves.
Yeah, the bottles I got, I just went for the super strength.
So you're probably looking at a 20 or 25, which is 25 leaves.
Yeah, it's the
20 to
maximum
25
you can
leaves.
have it in, or the maximum strength of it. Put it this way,
Yeah.
fucking, you have it by yourself, or eat by itself, fuck, it's stronger than any cigarette you'll get. It's pretty harsh.
I was talking about it the other day, and it's like, if I die and they find out that I have lung cancer and I die, the first thing they'll do is they'll say, well, he was a smoker, oh, that's how he got lung cancer. They'll automatically add me to the statistics of people that died of lung cancer caused by smoking. The problem is they won't look at me past and go, well, was he around asbestos as a kid growing up? He was in that age group.
Yep.
Yes, I was. I used to throw it in the fire, break it up all the time and throw it in the fire.
That's a bad thing to do.
And watch it go pop.
Yep.
Which used to always confuse me because there were certain things that were like fire protected, sprayed with asbestos. And it's supposed to be, but it explodes in fire. And it always confused me. But yeah, I used to play with that all the time. That could contribute to me getting lung cancer later on in life, but that won't be I won't get put in that statistic. I'll get put in the statistic of, here's another person who died from lung cancer caused by smoking. They won't worry about proving whether that smoking caused the lung cancer. They'll just go, he had lung cancer and he was a smoker. And that's the same sort of thing that happens with just about everything. I was talking about it with Drunk yesterday because we were talking about gun deaths, and he said there was 320 something gun deaths a day or gun related incidents a day in America. And I was like, yeah, but when we take out the people that actually are trying to maim people, let's look at that's gun related incidents. That everybody's in there. The person
He's obviously
who accidentally
just
shot
talking
himself.
About in one state of America.
No. We're talking per day. Which works out thousands by the end of the year.
Oh yeah.
And because we were talking about I forget exactly what it was, but we were talking about it, and he had a quick look at it just to check it out, and I think it was 320 something.
That's ridiculous.
And I was saying, well, there's 320 gun related incidents. Several of them have to be purely accident. I was cleaning my gun, I didn't realise it had a round in it, and it went off, and I shot myself in the foot. That gets marked down as a gun related incident because a gun was involved. But that doesn't mean someone tried to kill anybody. So the amount of people that actually try to kill each other every day with a gun is probably not 320 something.
Oh, it's fucking crazy over there.
They just say it in numbers to make it sound more. It's like when they go, this guy was found with 200 milligrams of cocaine. Oh well, he's found with shitloads. No, he's not.
No.
He's found with fuck all.
Yep.
200 milligrams. What's that? 20 grams? 22 grams? Milligrams is way less, but they'll say it like that because it sounds more.
Yeah, definitely funny the way they do things. But yeah, fucking. Oops, hang on a sec. I gotta go to the shitter. Give me a sec.
Do mute yourself. We don't need to continue this conversation.
raising a beer for Drunk Gamer. Hey, Jessica. Oh. Alright.
I'm back. must be a good shit he's having.
No, I'm back.
Oh, he's back.
Oh yeah, I'm back.
I was just letting my grandson know, the oldest one. So, the step grandchild, or the grandchild that's my daughter's stepchild that we consider our grandchild. He's a real prick at the moment. He went off and started assaulting teachers the other day, and one of the teachers ended up having to go to hospital because he kept punching her in the gut while she's pregnant.
Oh.
And she ended up having to go to the hospital. And he's like 7 years old. Now, his dad doesn't want him. His mum doesn't want him. And my daughter's the only one, and none of his family will take him. And my daughter's the only one left looking after him.
Still get a whoop in the arse, though.
Right. And he likes to hit my other grandkids. And they don't hit back. They want to, but they don't hit back.
Wow.
And I just told my grandson then, nah, if he hits you, or you see him fucking hit your brothers, right? Because when the baby was in the rocker, he would bring the rocker right back and let it fly forward.
Fuck.
He's a duck
sore
angel.
ass. Yeah, you'll have a sore ass.
Oh, mate. He would too if he was my kid.
Oh, yeah.
Not my kid, so I have that thingy of I
That's
can't
hard,
hit a kid
eh?
that's not mine.
Yeah, that's hard,
And he's also the one that also had cancer, so everyone's a little bit softer with him.
Oh, no, fuck that.
But that's why I just said to my grandson, if he does it again, when he raises his fist at you, just raise your fist back and go, I can hit too, prick. And as soon as he hits you, punch him right in his nose.
They'll block it very hard, one or the other.
Nah, I don't want this. He's already looking at being expelled, man. But I don't want him having a broken wrist where he can get out of fucking doing schoolwork. Nah, fuck that shit. I punch him right in his nose. He can still see through bloodshot eyes.
Yeah.
I love him. We class him as our grandkid, but we gotta set some rules for blood as well. You know that our real grandchildren are copping it. You know, and it's like
no different with any of them. I shouldn't be doing it. Simple.
Yeah.
They're all equal.
They gotta know the fucking dangers and shit like that. And he does. He does. He gets told, don't be rough with her. She's pregnant. You could hurt the baby. And he just goes, I'm gonna hurt that baby. And then you will be, I'm gonna hurt you. That's his motto at the moment. Because he's being hurt by his parents not paying attention to him, giving a shit.
Yeah.
So he wants to hurt everybody else.
He wants to just retaliating.
Yeah. But he needs to know that reality kicks in.
It'll only last so long before someone knocks him down.
Already mentioned that, hon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one that would have pissed me off the most, a pregnant woman. Let alone being a female, but a pregnant one just pushes the limit too far.
He would try and kick my daughter when she was pregnant with his own brother, right? He would try and kick my daughter in the gut.
Yeah.
Like he knows when a person's pregnant,
the
stomach is vulnerable. He's been taught that.
Yeah, he's at the right age.
His mother has actually taught him some bad habits on what to do to my daughter because she's not the real mum. You're not my real mum. That sort of stuff. You know, anything. I don't have to do that when I go to my mum's. My mum lets me do whatever I want. That type of attitude.
Yeah, that's shit.
And of course, the boyfriend at the moment, he's not staying there at the house because my daughter's pretty much had enough of his attitude. I just told him to fucking, you got to get out until you get your shit together. And so he's living in a tent in the woods, apparently. And
finding that many locals.
My daughter doesn't like the idea of this little kid living out in the fucking bush in a tent. So she's looking after him. And everyone just, like, dumps him there. Oh, you're looking after him, you look after him, you won't say anything, you won't say no. He seems to think, well, you're looking after my other child that I pumped into you, you can look after this dumb one that I didn't pump into you. You know, they're brothers, you shouldn't separate them, sort of thing.
Being out in the bush probably doing more good than harm.
No, it won't, because his dad's not reliable.
Oh, no, not with it, not with him.
Yeah.
But
You'd be better off being raised by fucking dingoes, mate.
Yeah.
You know that, you know that. You know there's certain people out there in life, you see them and you go, you would have been better off raised in a fucking zoo.
Yeah.
I mean, most of us have kids like that. I've got at least one kid that I look at him every day. I gave it away. I've got 2 daughters, 1 son. I've got one son that I look at every day, and I look at him and I think, it wouldn't matter whether you're in a house or if you're just living in a hut you made out of sheep shit. You'd be happy. He'd be happy. He wouldn't give a shit. The boyfriend hides. If he's at the house and if Topeka turns up, Topeka went to fucking picked up a mop and was going to chase him around with the mop, beat his ass. After the police had already taken his cousin away for breaking into my daughter's house. The police are left, and as the police are leaving, he's calling out for the police to come back to get Topeka away from him. He hides. We turn up there, he hides, man. I told my daughter, I said, you do realise that all your mother has to say is just basically take the leash off your brother and say, get him. And he's fucked. At the moment, my son's not doing anything to him because, like, I'm not being told to. I'll wait. I'll wait until Mum and Dad say, all right, he's had enough time. He's had enough time.
We'll let the rebels know where to find
He's just not sticking around long enough for any of us to get our hands on him, really.
Smart boy in one way. Good way not to get hurt.
But he hides in the house. Like if we wanted to, we just go, is Brody here? No, he's not here at the moment. Fair enough. We know he's there. The grandkids give it away.
Don't all kids?
We're not going to just walk through our daughter's house and start walking through her rooms and that, check.
Oh, fuck no.
You know, got to give her some privacy. You know.
Yeah.
You can't do much too if they want to fib. If they want to fib to hide their abuser, what can you do?
Yep, that's it.
You can only do so much. But it's like...
It just sucks.
Yep.
In a polite way of putting it.
Yep. Oh yeah, it blows balls, mate.
Oh yeah.
And not in a good way.
Nope.
The problem is there's been people that have turned up at the house because he's made certain deals with people.
I've been down that road.
And they've turned up at the house wanting their money, and he's hid. And I've only found out after the fact he's hid and let my daughter have to deal with it. And my daughter's handed over her pension money or something like that to fucking get these guys out of the fucking house. And I've always said to her, why didn't you fucking call me?
Yeah.
Me and my son can be there in 30 seconds. And Topeka will be like 1 minute behind us. No, you'll be 1 minute behind because she'll be in the shed going, oh, I know Zombie was working on this and this is deadly. That's a zappy thing. I'm taking that. Oh, that's a shooty thing. Oh, I'm taking the shooty thing. Oh, can I connect the zappy thing to the... Oh, we made it so you can connect the zappy thing to the shooty thing. She'll turn up there with dishpans on her head and that, coming for battle.
Fry pan on my butt.
Yeah, fry pan on her butt. I'll be calling her Skillet Cheeks Nanny.
Oh shit.
Just bring darts, my dear. Throw darts. That's a good self-defense weapon to carry around town on with you. A set of fucking darts in their case.
Yeah, you still get in trouble. I've had mine confiscated.
I've never had mine confiscated, but I normally, don't get touched by the police when I've got things like that on me. Every time I've ever been questioned by the police, it's always when I've got nothing on me. And any time I've got something on me, never get questioned by them. I remember having a whole heap of green one time in a bag, and I was walking back home, and there was this alleyway, and there was these cops just up from the alleyway. And normally I would walk past the house where the cops were, and I was thinking I should probably go to the alleyway. And the cop turned around on the motorbike and started heading towards me. So I thought, if I deviate now, he's going to probably go, hey, you, come here. Because they were doing a raid on a house, so they're probably thinking, hey, were you coming to this house? So I figured, well, I'll just keep going straight. And I got to the entrance of the alleyway, and the cop came up to me, and he motioned with his helmet and his hand. And I stopped for a second, and I said, what? Because I thought he was waving me down. And he's like, no, I was just saying g'day. And he turned around, and I was like, oh, okay. And I turned around and went through the alleyway. I had like about three ounces on me. Enough to fucking get me in trouble. They would have thought, sweet, another fucking a charge on a person that wasn't even coming to this house. Awesome. I'm a fucking cop of the year. No. I had bullets on me one day, and I'm walking around. I'm only 14 years old. I got a pocket full of fucking ammunition. They're fucking in a plastic Ziploc bag. They're like, pull me and me mate up, and they're like asking us questions. They're like, no, we're just on the way out to the back area of Wellard, which is where we used to go and fucking set this ammunition off. Did little experiments with it. And no, I would have been 16 actually. And the cop's like, you got anything you shouldn't have on you? And I was like, no. He mate had a little pocket knife. They took that off him. And he patted me down. He's like, what's this? He felt the bulge in my pocket. And I was like, it's just some stuff. And he's like, anything illegal? I was like, no, I don't think so. And he pulls out the plastic bag. And as he starts pulling the Ziploc bag out of my pocket, he goes, I knew you had something. And he slams it on the fucking bonnet of the fucking police car. And he's like, looks at it and he's like, And he was hoping it was like green or something. And he's like, you guys shouldn't be out at the moment, school time in, you should be at school, blah, blah, blah. I said, no, I work. And I wasn't at the moment at that particular time. I was actually getting ready to start a job, but I wasn't actually working at that time. And he's like, yeah, well, it said something about, do you think we can get a letter from your employee? I was like, I don't know, depends if he's busy or not. And I also pointed out that I was new, so, maybe they don't know me that well, which I would have been new in like a week. And, handed all the stuff back to me. Like only about 15, 16, 22 rounds, but still handed it all back to me. I didn't have a gun on me or anything. One time I got picked up by the police. I actually did have a sawn-off shotgun on me. I got picked up by the police walking along the freeway, me and my mate, and cops pulled up along the side. It's like, what are you boys doing? Like, just walking back into town. Like, jump in the back, give you a lift. Where you live? Gave him the address. Jumped in the back, pulled up out the front of home, jumped out. Thanks. Alright, don't walk along the freeway. It's where you get ran over, dickheads. And that was it. I'd have been a little bit more, just a little bit more nosy. I'll pat you down before we put you in the back. Whatever, we were teenagers, so they probably weren't thinking these guys are going to do anything in the back there. They're probably thinking, should we pat them down? And the other guys probably thinking, not in America. In Australia, mate. We don't have to pat them down. Didn't have any shells or anything.
Still,
got rid
like,
of that.
once you get known, forget it.
Oh yeah, I was known. I was known because of my mum. I wasn't known for things I did. I was
Yeah.
known for everything other people did, and I was just in the associated area, or they were family, and that's what sucked the most. It's like I wanted to be. If I was going to be known, I'd rather it be for something I've done. Not that I want to be known, but you know what I mean. It's like just didn't sit well.
Yeah, I was only known because of me family and me bike, me push bike. Other than that, I weren't known for any dumb shit.
Yeah, I was always known for the way I dressed.
Yeah, I dress in rags, might as well call it.
Yeah, same.
I dress whatever I feel
Same.
comfy in. I don't care.
I'd have black jeans on that have rips and glue marks and scrape marks all up and down the thigh area, the upper thigh area, and along the knees. And because I'd be sitting back and I'd put wire on my jeans and I'd pull the knife down and pull the wire through and scrape the wire, the plastic off the wire, the copper wire.
Yep.
I was known as the kid that would be, you know, whenever they see me through the bush, I'd normally get asked, "You get anything good out there?" "Yeah, I found some copper wire on a burnt out car." "Did it have plates?" "No, I didn't notice any." "Did you see any serial numbers?" "Nah." "How far in?" "A couple of 100 metres." "You reckon it's worth looking at?" "Don't know, it looks like it's been there for a while, it's really rusty and that." And I'd show them the copper wire, you know, burnt copper wire when it's been sitting there for a while, goes all that horrible green.
Yep.
So I'd show them all that, and they'd be like, "Yeah, all right, well, if you see any closer to the road, let us know. We don't feel like walking in too far." Yeah, they've stolen cars. They didn't give a shit. They know that they didn't give a shit that I was collecting wire off them.
Yeah, I was always.
But I was known as that kid.
I was always the kid with the fucking trailer or a bed frame with wheels on the back of my bike, or the kid that was always fucking collecting shit, or the kid that was fucking popping wheelies everywhere.
Yep, I was known like that for the Mismax bike. No one ever, like, the cops would pull me up, and like I'd move to a new town. My mum would get to know the cops first, and then they'd get to know me, and they'd pull me up every now and then, and they'd just ask, "How's your mum?" "Yeah, she all right." "Drinking?" "Oh, why do you think I'm out?" And, "That's nice rims you got there. Are they the rims that come with that bike?" "Nah, it's throw out at the moment, isn't it?" "Yep." "You got those rims on the throw out pile, didn't you?" "Yep."
Spotting another tango.
That's exactly how I did it.
Yeah, some of those rims I got from throw-out piles. I didn't steal them off kids' bikes or anything like that, but I did jump a fence of a couple of scrap yards that had some bike parts in there that I could see from the road, you know, or sneak them out or throw them over the fence when I could.
I've always, my whole entire life, hoarded bikes. Even now, I'm slowly cutting them all up. But in amongst doing lawns and rubbish removals, I always kept all the bikes. I got an old Repco mountain bike. Yeah, that fucking I've had for quite a few years now. It just sits up the back of the shed. I've got to eventually get it going. No shocks or anything. I got myself a dual shock disc brake. I've always wanted a disc brake dual shock mountain bike, 21 speed. And yeah, doing rubbish removal and doing it in the upper areas. Yeah, and all that.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, they just throw them out. Right, I ask them first, right, and all that. They go, yeah, the whole trailer goes. You want the trailer, you take the trailer as well. I can't take the trailer. Worked out that...
Clear everything off it.
Oh, no, for them, the brother doing it. The older, my youngest brother. He started up his own mowing business. Yeah, and we take photos of everything that goes.
We had a similar thing. There was a guy with it was a trailer, but it wasn't a legit trailer. I still reckon it was a flatbed of a fucking caravan that they just makeshift into like a hay trailer around a farm where you can put hay on and just push it off. That's what I reckon it was. I suspected it was a 16-footer trailer, camper van or caravan. That's what I think it was. But they had that, and they had a whole heap of wood pile on it, some logs from trees they cut down, and they had a whole heap of bike frames. And I asked them, they had it free out the front, and I asked them if I could have the bikes. But their deal was, no, we want the whole lot gone in one go. You take the whole lot. And I was like, well, same thing, I couldn't. And I would have, because I would have just burnt the fucking wood in the backyard for fire pit.
I only did that the other day. Fucking went down to my daughter's boss, who only lives down the road, mowed his back lawn for him.
Oh, that's who you were mowing lawn for.
Yeah, I went and mowed that for him, and fucking, he goes to me, oh, do you bite? I'm fuck yeah, mate. He goes, I got a chainsaw that I don't use.
Yeah, I remember you saying about that.
Yeah,
you got it working, yeah?
Yeah, I got all that. Works perfectly. The cunt's still valued at $700 now to buy brand new. Right, and all that. Oh, for fuck. We come to agreement. I'll mow his lawn a couple of times.
There's no location on the meeting, but
right, for the lawnmower, considering it's in
got an address
perfect
nick.
Nick.
Where the assistant to the agent
It was
checked
only
in for
used
the
a
night.
couple of times.
Assistant to the agent? These showbiz types sure like to bring an entourage.
But yeah, I ended up
Simple
getting...
problem?
Whatever. Let's find this assistant. Chances are...
Yeah,
simple enough problem with a chainsaw?
Yeah, just needed a good clean.
Yeah.
Right, and all that been sitting in the outhouse for a few years. But I just couldn't believe, like when he said to me he bought it for $700 a few years ago. Yeah, and all that. Oh, fuck. And yeah, my son ends up looking it up, because my brother wants it off me now. And I won't get rid of it yet. And he looked it up, looked up the price, and yeah, $700 still. Well, fuck yeah.
Me and my mates, when we seen this trailer with the wood and the bikes on it, we made a deal with the guy. We'll make it more appealing for someone to want to take the trailer.
Yeah,
and that was easy. We took the bikes, and me mate Dale, his dad, come around with a chainsaw and chopped up all the wood into sizable pieces, and took a load for himself, but there was enough there that he could stack it up. We stacked it up, us kids stacked it up neatly on the trailer, and just he advertised it as free trailer and firewood.
Fuck yeah.
Because it was all cut up.
My brother ended up selling the trailer and all that, like, because he took the trailer full of rubbish and we did the lawn. I kept the bikes. He fucking had a mate that was looking for a trailer that ended up coming around. He goes, oh, I'll give you $500-600 for it. He goes, okay. Took it away that day. Well, fuck.
I've been thinking about getting a new push bike, a mountain bike, but I think I'd only get it if I did have the trailer.
Yeah, see,
I just want that ability to be able to not have to. I don't want to have to stand there with a bike under my crutch anymore. That's all. I don't want to balance it.
Yeah, get a trike. I want to go back to get a granny's cart again, but I still love me. I only use my mountain bike. Right, it's got another kids trailers that you cart around.
You just want women to come up to you and say, if I told you you were sexy, would you let me ride your mobility scooter?
When my last one I had, right, I went into the clubs, clubs.
There's a weapons case here.
Right, I just drove it straight in, supermarkets. Wherever it'll fit, I went and drove it in.
Do you, let's be honest here, do you necessarily need one, or does it really make your life easier? I mean, other than, convenience-wise, because I don't actually need a mobility scooter. Right?
Yeah.
But I can't say that it wouldn't be a handy thing to have.
Nice.
There are times when my body just feels wrecked.
Yeah,
and I don't feel like I can. I can fucking stand standing and just having the ability to sit. But I don't like sitting all the time either.
I get worn out very, very easy now. Like, me balance on a push bike ain't the greatest anymore.
Nah.
Hey. But
I
yeah,
was saying it yesterday that I like push bikes the most because they're not so much different in weight. I feel like I have more control over them as opposed to a vehicle of like a motorbike or up. I think someone was talking about jet skis, and I was like, yeah, nah, not good. I'm not good in any vehicles because of that weight thing. My brain goes. Mountain bike's about your best, mate. You can adjust your body weight to match, with that weight added to you.
Yeah, so you can get electric ones, electric mountain bikes now, or electric bikes.
I take the petrol powered one.
Yeah, and all that. But yeah, you got to have a license for it.
Not here in WA at the moment.
Oh, fuck, lucky you.
Well, at least I've never heard of anyone needing a license for it. I think you're just not allowed to ride them on certain places. So
I don't think you're allowed on the freeway, really.
You have to be on bike paths, I think. Actually, I'm going to be honest. I really don't know the laws because I haven't reviewed. There could be some sort of permit needed.
Yeah, yeah, here you're not allowed to have any motorised push bike. Electric, yep, not a problem. Right, as long as it don't go over 30 k's.
Well, I've seen the gas-powered ones around where I live. I've seen a heap of them around. And the main one I see is people wear helmets.
Yep.
And I think that's the main one the police are looking for at the moment.
If you're out in the country, you probably get away with a little bit more. Like being in, I'm in a country town, but it's not a country town anymore. It's expanded so much. It's a mini city.
Same.
It's just ridiculous. Something that used
People
to be.
go, it's still regional. It's like, yeah, it's labelled regional, but
yeah,
it's fucking, it's more country now. It's more city now.
Yeah.
Once upon a time, you could go around there. Like, once upon a time, there was nothing open at 9 o'clock, except the pubs.
Yep.
Now there's fucking everything open at 9 o'clock. Kmart's open at 9 o'clock. It's open till fucking 24 hours. Where we are now.
Oh,
We've got a 24-hour fucking shopping centre.
Fuck, that's alright.
Yeah, well, not all the shops are 24 hours in there, but, a lot of them are. I mean, you're not going to be a jeweller's and open 24 hours, are you? You don't want to be open until 2 o'clock in the morning as a jeweller's.
No hope in hell.
I certainly wouldn't.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, the cops knew me because I was a scrapper in town. I wasn't the kid. I was a kid that they'd see me, my bike would be parked at the library or at the scrap yards or on the side of the road while I'm walking in the bush and shit, Sometimes I'd walk out the bush, and there was one time I walked out the bush, I actually had the cops sitting by my bike.
Weapons case.
They'd already looked through everything. I could tell, because I sit things a certain way so it balances right. And they moved it. And I had them go through my stuff, and they were sitting there waiting for me to come out. They're like, they asked me, you such and such? I was like, yeah, you know who I am. They're like, yeah, go do this official. I was like, why? Like, your mum's been arrested. It was a sad day, and they knew where I was going to be. I was going to be out in the woods, fucking out in the bush, the local bush, fucking going through, getting scrap. Because people used to go dumping out there. I think the cops didn't mind because, there I am collecting the rubbish that people dumped out there.
Got a station for
They didn't see me as a nuisance.
Say we knock down that
I
door
wasn't
and knock
getting in
out
trouble.
the control terminal.
Yeah, that's where I was lucky, because the hard way I found out you're not allowed to collect from the tips anymore. Just because I loaded up the trailer full of stuff, and yeah, no, you're not allowed to do that. Goes to the fucking shop they got these days.
Yeah,
What
they
the
started
fuck?
doing that around.
Great,
That's
that-
why one of the workers at the tip when I was about 12, the local tip near us, he said to me, he's like, hey, see that spot over there? I was like, yeah. He goes, if you can drag whatever you want over there, the fence doesn't actually go all the way to the ground, doesn't connect to the ground, so it lifts up, it's chain link, so you can lift it up a little bit, and you can prop it up with a couple of bricks and slide some stuff under if you needed to, or roll yourself under if you needed to, and the camera doesn't reach over there. I was like, okay. And he's like, I'm telling you, you can take stuff from over there if you want. Do it over there. We can't see it, then we, you know. But if you see any of us walking around or anything like that, you see the high vis, stop what you're doing and just mosey off, you know. Don't get anyone looking over there. Turned out he was a friend of my uncle's, and he used to put stuff over there himself, so he could take stuff, because there was a rule for them as well. Not that any of them followed it, but he had apparently some new workers were coming in, and when new workers come in, you never know who's going to be the Debbie Dobber.
Yep.
You never know who's going to be that one that goes, oh, I can't stand for this, yours rules. It's like, fuck off, mate.
Yeah, that's like
Tell the
taking
agent's PA to
bottles
his
and
boss
cans
find out
out
what's being
of
planned for his upcoming
recycling
concert in
bins.
Malka.
Yep.
You're not allowed to do that. You're stealing off the council.
Yep.
Because I used to
It's
go
like, but
around.
don't our taxes go to that?
Yeah.
We've got to subsidise them now with that.
Yeah, when they had the black buckets or trays or whatever before they got the big yellow bins. Yeah, fucking. I used to go around.
They got pits here. They got these cement pits, right?
Yeah, that's
where
what we got here.
Your truck reverses in, and then you got to reverse up the hill with your trailer or your car, dump all your stuff in the back of the trailer, in the back of the truck, and then when the truck's full, they close it up, they drive off, and another one comes in, and then they go up to and they dump it to another spot, and they have people up there watching too now.
Yeah,
they're standing up there.
We still
And if
got
they see you with a fridge, they'll go, nah, put it in that truck over there.
No, we got pretty much shelters where they pretty much big carports that have been blocked off, and you just reverse your trailer up to it, empty it all into there, and the workers come in and go through it.
Sift it.
Yeah, and use the bobcat and just scrape it all into a
Think of all the fucking toxins being put in just by that job alone. Isn't really saving much.
The country place that is just outside my town, right, their tip, right, I just got big ass fucking containers, big bins.
Easy, come in.
Right, and fucking, they got fucking cameras galore.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck.
You know how you get like 10 cents a bottle now, right?
Yep.
Plastic bottle. 600 mils or even the 390s.
Yeah,
mini Cokes. Well, we drink a lot of water, bottled water a week. So we end up, within a month, we end up with like 3 plastic garbage bags that would fill one of those fucking garbage bins that have the black lids that go on them, you know, the round ones.
Yeah.
Used to be corrugated iron, but now they're plastic. We could fill up 3 bags of them in a month. Topeka used to advertise it on Facebook, but now she has a person that used to pick it up on Facebook all the time. She just messages them now and says, I got another 3 bags. They have an autistic child who collects them and takes them in and gets the money for them. Now, we do that because when the bottles are empty, sometimes I'll make up a coffee and put in there, so I've got a lid for it. I'm stupid like that. But I don't rinse out the bottles. And he takes them and rinses them out. There'll be off milk and that in there. He wants to do that for a couple of bucks. Hey, man,
Yeah, I got a, I had I built a, out of me kids, oh, it was mine, but I got a kids trailer that you cart your kids around, right? I took it all apart, right, and put it this way, you know the garbage trucks, right, and all that,
Yep.
come pick up your bin, right, it was just under, right, the back end of the top. It was literally just under. It's about 8-9 foot high, right, and that I used to get $80, 80 to $100 once it was full, but it was very top heavy, and I got pulled over by the
Oh,
cop.
mate, high winds, you'd be worried,
Oh,
mate.
fuck, oh, it's sketchy as a motherfucker, man.
The arsehole will be puckering, man.
Right, and I had that for a few months, well, actually probably a few years, right, and the copper said to me, right, you can't ride it with that. I went, oh, technically I'm not riding, and you ain't seen me ride. He goes, I've seen you ride with it. I've seen you tip it over. Right, I've seen you load it up with wood. And I went, yeah, that's why it tipped over. A little bit overloaded. But they're only got fucking fiberglass wheels. Like one trailer I got set up, it's got BMX wheels on it, HSS steel. But all my other ones that I've made now. But no, the one I got now, I know how you can get the dog cages, what you can cart your dog around in or lock your dog up quickly, right, and all that sort of stuff, and it's just a fucking big square cage. Well, it was the perfect size, right, to bolt it straight to me trailer. Hey, I grabbed it because I'm a hoarder. I got all these fucking trailers, right, and shit for the bikes. Right, I just fucking bolted it straight to it. Get pulled over by the copper, which was the same copper that pulled me over. He goes, that is very cool. I go, what? He goes, well, that's more safer than that fucking 7 to 9 foot fucking chicken wire looking one you had.
You just say to him, dude, if I sent you that as an Asian person doing that in fucking Asia, you would have went, geez, those guys are thrifty. They can work with anything. Might not be safe, but got to give them credit. I do it. You want to fucking growl at me?
All the time when I cart my bike out and I've got it fully loaded, whether it's bottles, fucking lawnmowers or fucking whatever, right? I always get people pull me over, asking for a picture, right? Fucking a couple of months back, this one dude, right, was right up beside me, right, and all that, and literally just pulls over in the middle of the highway, right, and yells out to me. He goes, oh, hang on a sec, mate. Alright. He leaves his car idling there, grabs his kit out, right, and turns around and says, this is a country boy. Right, someone that don't need a licence but can improvise, right, in collecting, right, not worried about what people think and all that. I said to him, oi mate, you got a line of traffic behind you. He goes, yeah, they'll wait. Right, I went, yeah, but the copper 5 up ahead, or 5 behind you, ain't gonna wait. He goes, oh, yeah, he's probably not. Oh, it'll be right. And just started telling his son, right, about me trailer and asking me, oh, how'd I do all this? And I said, it's just bolted on. It's just a kid's trailer. And his boy goes, oh, is it easy enough to connect up? I went, yeah, just go to Big W, buy the trailer, take the fucking sides off it, and just bolt a dog cage onto it. He goes, oh, I've got the dog cage, right, and all that he don't use, which was the exact same as what I got on mine. Right, and he goes, alright son, now you can start collecting bottles. Until I let him know he can't go taking out of the recycling bins, because that's over a $1,200 fine. He goes, oh.
As we say to the judge, can I pay you? You got a $1,200 fine for taking bottles out of the recycling bin. Can I pay you in bottles?
Yeah, well,
smile.
When I got warned for it, because I got pulled over by the coppers doing it, well, I don't even see people do it up my street anymore. They must have got pretty strict on it. But because, yeah, every fortnight there was always people coming to collect all the bottles because along my I'm right near the pub, as you could be picturing what it's like.
Yeah.
And I'm literally half a block away from the pub.
Usually you just do a deal with the fucking pub owner.
Oh,
Say to the pub owner, hey, I'll do you a deal. I'll give you half. I'll tell you what do you get when you throw out the bottles? Ask them what they get. If they get nothing, then tell them, I'll tell you what, I'll give you a third. I keep 2/3. I'll give you a third, and fucking we'll split it. Just give me all your bottles.
Yeah, I'm that well known down there. So I just when I'm getting cans, because I get, if you're playing the poker machines and stuff like that, you're sitting in there, cans of fizzy drink are free. Right, I average around about 8-9 cans of drink. Right, but all the workers know me so well, they just come and drop off the cans beside me. Then I'll give my son a holler and he brings down his bag and I just fill up his bag and bring him home.
See, my plan is melt down all the metal. If I can melt it down, melt it down. I know there's a cost involved when you look at the price of a gas can and all that sort of stuff, but I'd just rather melt it down.
You'll see,
save it for a rainy day.
Because I don't have a license and all that.
Someone said to me the other day, they're like, because I said I melted down the bullion bars. They're like, they cut them in half. I was like, I don't give a shit if they cut them in half. It's not going to change the weight. It's not going to change it. Don't worry me. Even if it does change it, it's going to be minuscule how much gets grinded off, cutting it in half. I'm not losing inches. I'm losing mils.
Yeah, see, I've got heaps of aluminium fucking shit lying around my place, like from aluminium wheels to fucking sheets of aluminium.
Yeah, you should melt it down, man. You should melt it down into blocks. Even if you just dig a hole and you just pour all the molten metal into a square hole that you dig and dust off the sand afterwards. Grind the sand off if you want.
I got a drum that I could actually do that with to where it'll leak out of it. Right,
yeah, man, that's what you should do.
That's just having a fire, right?
Just get a cast iron pot and just put the cast iron pot under the spot where it's leaking, and when it gets to a certain length or a certain depth, swap it with another one. Just keep fucking.
But yeah, I do eventually want to melt it down. Same as I'm slowly getting a big ball of wire, but I'm trying to set a new record for myself. Right, because I keep all my copper wire and all that, but I just wrap it into a ball, and at the moment I've got 2 balls sitting in my drawer that not a bad size. They're a drawer thickness.
I do that with my Easter eggs. Every Easter egg I got, I squash down the aluminium wrapper into a little cube, and I chucked it in my drawer next to my bed. And I've got a whole stack of them in there, and a whole stack of them just lying around in containers and that around the house from where I've just dropped them, for the reason of just chucking them in to melt. Just because.
Yeah, my problem is with it now is they don't give you cash anymore at the scrapyard. It all goes into your bank. If you need your bank details, you need tax file number.
See, if I melt all my stuff down and get it in the billion bars, right, get it into blocks, to where I can manage it easily, store it easily, and identify it easily.
Are you very far from a scrapyard?
I am about 15 minutes walk.
Oh, are you? Yeah.
Yep.
A kid's bike trailer, just with a.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If I get one of those trailers, I could fucking just do that with the grandson. He ride alongside and.
Yeah, I walk the bike a lot of the time when it's loaded up. Like I'll walk uphill. Even I got a 21 speed, which I can turn into a 26.
I used to just carry 2 big garbage bags over my shoulders when I was younger. Double line the garbage bags and carry them full of fucking cans, especially in South Australia, man. In South Australia, I didn't give a shit. kids called me all sorts of names
Yeah,
at school.
they
They
were
were
all-
like calling me Scabbo and all that sort of stuff.
That was
I
back
used to
when it
get
was
called-
5 cents each.
Yep, I had this one kid. He'd go, if you were black, you'd be an abo, Scabbo. I'd be like, look at him. I'd squint my eyes, look at him, going, yeah. What does everybody in the group want for lunch? Because I'm the one with $20 fucking cunt. What are you eating? A Vegemite sandwich, wanker.
Yeah, the good old days. Me and my old man had a trailer and a Ford Econo van, a yellow one. We travelled from here all the way to South Australia just to do a bottle run. Right, we started off here in Lithgow, the town next to
We
us.
did that from Western Australia, man, for cans.
Right, just picking up along the side of the road. By the time we got up there, right, all up we made over $900 right there. Then we'll do the same thing on the way back, right, and just save it right until we decide to make a trip going back, right, and all that, and just cart
We
it
used
up.
to do that like every 6 months here in WA. When we were living closer to Adelaide border, we're still fucking 6 hours drive, 7 hours drive, but yeah, we still do it with cans. We just take a those 12 by fucking whatever cage trailers you get for moving.
Yep.
We just take one of them full. And of course, the boot had some in, and the back seat would have a couple of bags as well. Whoever's in the back seat, you're leaning, which was always me. I'm leaning on a bag of cans the whole fucking day.
And
This is fine.
Candy bags were my favourite things to use, even they didn't last a hell of a long time.
Oh, striped ones?
Yep, just yeah.
With the zips?
Yep.
Yeah, well, they're good because they're square, they're thicker. Being squared, you can stack them better. And, like, we used to use the wool bales as well. Fill them up.
Oh,
the
fuck.
good thing about it, the place we went to, close to the WA border, starts with a W. I think it starts with a W. I can't remember. There was a scrapyard not far from that place. We used to take them there, and they used to just weigh it. And I asked them, how does that work? And they said, well, we know what the weight of one can is. So when we weigh it, we weigh what the bag is. We take that weight off the weight of the whole thing. And then that tells us how many cans there was. And I was like, okay. And then they'd dump them all out and all that sort of shit, give us our bags back. Or they just give us new bags.
I used to...
And then I'd find out on the way home, it's a good thing they didn't dump those bags out right there because I chucked a couple of bricks in, and I was just thinking, Jesus Christ.
I used to put all the little batteries and everything inside the cans, then just crush them down.
Yep.
And just do shit like that. Right, then they started changing it a little.
My uncle said to me,
Little dirt.
Put a little bit of lead weight in there. And I used to think to myself, why? Because I knew lead was 50 cents a kilo, and I didn't see the point in doing that. It was worth more
Marking target. Watch the background.
as lead than it was as a weight in an aluminium can. When you looked at how many he'd use, it's like you're better off just using rusty nuts if you're going to do that.
Yeah.
But he said use lead because then it's not magnetized. So if they run it over with a magnet and try to pick it up, nothing in it. But if you use nuts, it's like, well, fair enough, that makes sense. But use what you said, sand.
Yep.
The chances of you picking enough iron up in in a handful of sand, and if it's a kid filling up every fifth, fill up every 20th, put a scoop of sand in every 20th.
I used to get.
It doesn't go up by much.
Nah, used to do it a lot.
But they also know that between 18 and 25 kilos is what a full wool bale will be of cans crunched. They also know that.
Yeah, I've had those wheelbarrow bales on my fucking bikes before. Just on a fucking bike rack.
Picture that, everybody.
10
Picture
speed.
that. Picture that, everybody. A wool bale will hold a max of 25 kilos of cans unaltered. No extra weights put in them. 25 kilos. And they're stacked up, what are they, what, 3.5 foot tall?
Yeah, something like that.
They're about 2.5 foot squared. And when you stack them, nah, fuck that. Nah, fuck that shit. They're hard enough to move on your own when you're like 9 years old, let alone fucking being in your teens or even as an adult riding down the street with them stacked. Pushing a bike even harder. Well, probably not harder, but hills. That was the problem.
Marking a captain.
Hills.
Yeah, that was always a problem.
Target marked. Keep an eye on your background.
Up or down. It didn't really matter.
I miss those days. Man, I've
I
carried
did
it.
most of my scrapping with by either catching a lift with someone, being involved with someone that's doing it, or on foot.
And I always
Or
done...
on my push bike, but I
Yeah.
didn't have a trailer.
Yeah, I always made a trailer out of something. Bed frames were the main thing I made trailers out of.
I didn't have a trailer as such. I did have, for 1 year, I did have, until my mum sold it, it was a, you know those short squared fisherman trailers that you can get?
Yep.
They're normally set for a tackle box at the bottom. They got a couple little slots for your rod. I had something similar to that. I didn't have a tackle box. I put a milk crate. And that just allowed me to put some, longer stuff going up. Had one of them.
And anything that I could put wheels on, or adapt the
And
wheels
drag
on.
behind.
Yeah, and bolt it to my seat. Oh, fucked up. But yeah,
I'd
anything...
just build one out of wood.
Right,
I don't
yeah.
have a welder or anything.
No, all of the... Oh, either do I. I got my brother's one here at the moment because I got a Greenfield motor... ride-on lawnmower that I'm putting a motorbike motor on.
Why everybody asks? Because he can and he's major. Don't fucking ask questions.
Just turn it into a racer. Like, it's the first time I've done one this big, but I've done the little Cox ride-on.
That's what she said. That's a perfect one. That's the first time I've done one this big, but I've done little ride-ons. That's what she said.
But yeah, I've got a CR80 motorbike.
I don't know what that means. People in your chat might.
Just a little motorbike, power band and all this. I just got to replace the piston in it because I blew a hole in it. Got drunk and went out and took it for a ride. Hey, I'm taking the motor out of it to stop me from doing it. Hang on a sec. But yeah, friend, that's why I don't have, like, I want a car as a project, but I get too drunk, I get really bored. So I start doing dumb shit just to keep myself amused. And now I'm just gonna build this up as I can tear up the yard and all that and scream around on it.
Fair enough.
When I get it done, I'll send you a picture. It'll look pretty cool. You probably see it on my Facebook.
You know what you need to do, Major? No, not my Nana. They're both dead. You know what?
That's alright. It'll be quiet.
Bring the Vaseline. They're a bit dry.
Ah.
You might start a fire, mate. No, you know what YouTube needs? YouTube needs some videos of some Australian how to fix it's. You know, the hillbilly version, the redneck version, the major version of how to fix shit.
Target marked. Keep an eye on your background.
Major ugly repair shop.
And I do love tinkering, but Yeah.
Here's a wheelchair. Johnny bought in a wheelchair. His Nana needs it. I'm going to put a turbo engine on it, and Nana's going to get to the shops in no time. She's got her mobility scooter here. It's got a turbo, as you can see. I've just rigged up this V8 engine on the back here. The engine is in the back, but as you can see, it's forcing the mobility scooter to do a mono automatically. So Nana's going to be really happy with that.
Yeah, well, on my Facebook, actually, fuck, I got a video clip on there, right, of my lawnmower doing wheelies. And
honestly, I haven't looked at your Facebook. I connect with people through Facebook, right, on that messenger thing through Facebook, but I don't actually look at people's Facebook.
Yeah, no, that's the same as me. It's all to do with just messenger, but every now and then I fucking put up
I don't, only because I just figure if people want me to see it, they'll send me a link to it, or they'll send me it privately or something. I figure. I don't know. I just don't pry.
I had
I don't care, one of the two.
Yeah, I had a memory come up from quite a few years ago, and all the memory is just a photo of my driveway. Now, when you look at the driveway, you'd think a car's done a lot of burnouts on it, but it weren't. It was just a four-wheeler, little four-wheeler quad that I stuck a bigger motor in. No brakes, just fucking doing line lockies. And by the time I finished going through a few sets of tyres, I turned around and I looked at the driveway and I thought, fuck, that looks awesome. I just took a picture of it and posted it on Facebook. And memory come up, it's like, fuck, that was a lot of years ago. But
I'd like you to live in the same town that I live in, but not as my neighbour. That's not offensive, is it? You get it, right?
I
want you to live in the town so I can catch up with you, but I don't want you to be my neighbour.
I've been really lucky when it comes to having.
Because I'd wake up to you fucking doing a burnout in the driveway, and I'd be like, Major, you'd be like, hey, you're awake. Yeah, my bedroom's right here. Yeah, look at that. I wrote your name in the burnout. Also wrote, want a coffee? Get fucked, I don't drink it.
These days, I play a lot of pool, right, and I drink.
Porn? Oh, pool.
Yeah,
sorry.
Pool with your kids and all that. Most of the time, it's just on a Friday and Saturday.
So you got your own pool table?
Yeah, I bought one a couple of years ago for my kids.
I would love a pool table, but I realistically don't have a place for it. Topeka's about to say one Powerball.
Yeah, one Powerball, I'm out of here.
But yeah, friend, I only just bought a new gym set as well.
Gonna try and work up those guns, eh? Feeling a little lethargic, getting a little... Yeah, I'm feeling that way. I used to have, when I was younger, I used to have defined muscles, but now they're not really as defined.
We tracked El Cheeto's
They're more
agent
like,
to a meeting with
need to
Santa
find
Blanca.
them.
The cartel people
Don't know where they are,
him
can't
spreading
find
his
them.
promotional materials. There's a promo truck that'll be making the rounds of this part of
I've
Libya.
asked my kids on what was one thing they wanted.
Cartel propaganda.
So we take out the
My
promo
youngest
truck.
boy turned
Old
around,
Love's
our
blowing
gym
shit
set.
up.
We can't just blow up the truck.
You listen to your fucking children? Idiot.
They did own a big ass fucking trampoline. But the older
So one of
kid-
them couldn't be smart enough to say an arcade set that plays a heap of 80s games.
I tried looking around for that.
You already have a truck?
Yeah, I'd snap one of them up in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I couldn't
I'd put it
find.
right there up against the window.
I wanted the Space Invaders, the table one, but the only ones I could find that were close enough was the ones they turned digital, put a fucking stack of other games and all this sort of shit, and pretty much just put a computer in it and did it like that, pretty much. And I didn't want that.
Away it goes.
I wanted the original one, and South Australia was the other place that
If I'm going to have, I've got a PlayStation 3. My goal was to build a replica of the front end of the DeLorean.
Oh, yeah?
Hear me out. I was going to build the front end of the DeLorean with the doors. I was going to have it looking like it's coming through the wall, and then do a mural on the back of the flames and the background of it coming through, and the rest of the car. So it looks like it's coming from a different time into the lounge room. I was going to have the front screen look like it's painted to look like Marty and Doc on the front windscreen. But when you're inside, you had the flux capacitor in the middle, lighting up, and the screen in front was actually a TV screen. The PlayStation 3 was hooked in there with all the different games. I was going to have that for the grandkids. Do you know how hard that is as a project to get off the wall? To get off the ground?
Oh, yeah. The
logistics behind that. I mean, I'm intelligent, but not that fucking intelligent.
Fucking just getting a DeLorean. Just the front piece of one would be fucking challenging.
Well, I'd have to build it all out of wood. It would have to be a fake one. I wouldn't be able to get a real one. Getting a real one would be fucking awesome. But I'd have to build a wooden one and build it out of ply. So I'd have to get all the measurements of a DeLorean, get access to one, and allow me to get all the measurements. Because I don't trust the site. I'd like to get the measurements myself. And I think if you're going to do a project like that, you should go and spend a little bit of time with an actual DeLorean and maybe get a drive in it. And you know, respect
I've
the
only
vehicle
ever
a bit.
seen one.
I haven't seen any.
Yeah, I've only ever seen one. That was in.
I've never seen one for real.
In Tasmania. No,
I knew you were going to say Tasmania.
Yeah,
Fucking hell.
Yeah, it's the only place that I've ever seen a DeLorean.
If you have a DeLorean and you're in Australia and you are watching this right now, get in contact with Major so he can arrange to come and see it. Or at least give us some.
Yeah, it would be fucking awesome. But yeah, friggin', he had a heap of other fucking weird cars as well. But his DeLorean was inside his house. Or what I class as inside the house. He had a 3-story place and it was on the 2nd floor. It's inside his house. And yeah, very wealthy person.
Me and Topeka might take a trip one day, go see her dad in South Australia. If we do, we'll have to get you to fill up your cart with all your fucking cans and that and come to South Australia. Get your son to drive you. Go on a trip, road trip. Go to South Australia.
He don't have his licence at the moment. He's on a suspension for 3 months.
You know what? That does not fucking surprise me. I don't know why that doesn't surprise me, but it does not surprise me.
He's hating it.
Can I ask why, or is that a story better for when you're not live?
Oh no, fucking just stupidity. Fines.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, enough said.
Tickets.
Stupidity's enough.
Yeah, just shit like that. I pissed myself laughing.
Things that could have been avoided if you just paid attention and kept to the road rules sort of thing. He has to learn.
Oh, that's it. Oh, he's in his 20s. Hey, it's not bad. It's his first time.
Just let him know you don't want to make it a habit of being known for that sort of thing. Chuck a murder in every now and then so you're not known as a bad driver all the time. If you get known, they'll eventually just take your licence off you forever, you know?
Yep.
So chuck a murder in or a fucking abduction or something. Arson.
Yeah, or something.
You know, every two traffic infringements, chuck an arson in there. And I don't mean arson around.
No,
they have to learn.
He already said to me he knows what I mean about fucking treat his license like gold or like his kids.
Another tango.
My son had to get a pat down from a cop one time, and my son went, "Sorry, I have to fart," and he just farted. And the cop was like, "Yeah, that's all right." just stood back. So my son just like sort of had this giggling face on his mug.
Well, at least he
when
mentioned
telling
it
me about
to when I got patted down, right, and I fired it. Ray was already crouched down. He goes, "You got no shame, do you?" I went, "Oh, you're the one closest to it."
It's like, yeah, I have every, you know, you want me to respect you as a police officer. And it's like, yeah, but where does it say that I need to have shame while doing so? Are you going to, what, you want to charge me with assault in your nostrils?
No, bastard already tipped me tobacco all over the front of the bonnet. Yeah, going through it on a windy day at that, and you could picture how much of my tobacco was left.
All your loose shit's just gone.
Yep.
You're lucky you got the chunks left that haven't been separated yet. And if you're on a full pack, you might have a good chunk. If you're on a quarter pack left, you probably spread that chunk out to fill the bottom of the bag so it rolls up easier.
Yep. Oh, it's a brand new packet.
See, I'm a tobacco smoker myself, man.
Yeah.
I roll my own. See, I know. When you get that last chunk down, you've taken that divot out in the middle, you start spreading it out. And that's what causes even more little dusty bits. Blow away the wind bits.
Well, tobacco's a little bit cheaper than what fucking calamades are. They last a little bit longer. Or they last a lot longer. Like fucking, I not long ago spent $40 fucking on a pack of 20s at the pub. 40 I just
My
what the
tobacco.
fuck?
My tobacco cost, I don't know if it's gone down or not. So Peggy just said nope as she walked out the door. I wanted to. If I could quit, awesome. But if I could just get myself down to way less, you know, I don't have a goal. Just anything less than what I'm smoking now is better.
Yeah, tell me about it. This week I fucking chewed through my tobacco. I only buy a 15
Depends what I'm
packet.
doing. Depends what I'm doing. I like to reward myself with a smoke after, you know, I do a little bit of editing and I get something working and I save it. And as it's saving, I like to reward myself with a smoke. Normally after dinner I'll have one.
Yeah, it's all those
Sometimes
special
I find
occasions.
myself, like right now, I'm not smoking as much because I'm just running these races back to back, making 36 grand every race, every 8.5 minutes. So I just get up to the finish line and I just sit there and I wait and I just move the camera every 2 minutes until it says 8.5 minutes and I cross the finish line. That's all I'm doing at the moment. I'm about to have my first smoke in like about an hour. Hey, Jimmy's in your chat.
Hey, Flash. Welcome, man. Hope you doing
If
well.
you end up playing some GTA, Jimmy, let us know, man. I'm just running some races to get some cash. I figured I'd take advantage of that while it's still available. Triple money. If there's two people, first place gets 49,000 and second place gets 36. At the moment, because it's only one person, first player, me,
Oh, fuck.
will get 36 only.
Where have I been going on this? Oh, fuck, I've been going 4 hours, shit. Yeah, I'll probably switch over to that shortly. Not if I need the cash. Come over and take some second places off her.
Yeah, Jimmy needs to get a lot of first place, and for Jimmy, he can't upgrade his cars fully yet because he needs to be ranked 100, and he's like ranked 80 something. He's really close. He's like about 11, 12 fucking ranks away from being rank 100.
Oh, if he wants the Bogdan done, yeah, give him some extra fucking points. Right, and a bit of church change.
Oh yeah, we both could do with that.
Yeah, fucking split it between you.
Looks like El Cheeto is giving a small
Yeah, that
concert
sounds
in
cool.
this village called
Because
Uma
I'm riding
Marca.
on $1
Bowman,
million. I
we
think
found
he's
out your
got
boy El
about 3
Cheeto is
million at
giving
the
a
moment, or
concert
2
in a venue in
million.
Uma Marca.
But he needs
They're
way
calling the
more.
show Pachangon Boliviano.
And he could do with the experience as well.
Que sera, as they say.
Get him
We have
to
to make sure that concert doesn't happen. Get to
get
that
him to
venue,
drive
do
you
what you
out.
can to
Like
shut
you
it
drive
down.
the jet
Anything
ski out
particular
with
in
him
mind?
on the
Just
back,
make sure the music won't
and then
happen, and make
you
sure
jump
it's something
off and
people
get
will
him to
notice.
wait there to pick you
I'll be
up.
in touch.
And I'll stay on the helicopter shooting.
Yeah, it makes it a little quicker. That's just the
Yeah.
slow part of it, it's just popping in, but he lets me
Yeah,
know
but
when he's
rather than you marking down where he needs to drive to, if you drive
Oh,
it there,
yeah, it won't matter because
and
you'll be
him
on the
back.
beach. I still
Oh
got to
yeah, he
take.
could just.
Yeah, I still got to be on the DeLorean. He's got to follow while I'm on the DeLorean because I've got to go down into the water.
Oh, not DeLorean, the Strongberg, but
Yeah,
I get
Strongberg,
the
yeah.
cage.
But yeah, he
Yeah.
follows me out, right, and just hangs around there until I pop up, picks me up, straight into it.
Well, I definitely don't mind doing a few of them with you. I was going to actually ask if you have them available, but I didn't want to be a rude and assume.
Oh, just give us about half hour and we'll switch over. Actually,
Yeah, no, man, you're right. I'm still making some, as you put it, church change here. About to finish this race, actually. And then I'm going to go free mode and see what I've made in the time that I've been chatting with you.
that's all done.
I think Topeka is jumping on as well. So to do her Fortnite at least. I don't know if she's jumping on GTA, but she'll probably jump in her Fortnite. She might still jump in the headset. I'm going to go do another one. And then,
The Bogdan with you.
he went all robotic then.
Yeah, so do you. And I think it's me, actually. Yeah, definitely.
I was blaming you.
Oh, it was me. YouTube gonna crash.
I got about 10 minutes before I'll be in a lobby.
Oh no, you're all good. It'll take me that. But are you before YouTube is not reacting? Yeah, I know.
I can test it out with you while we wait for.
Oh yeah,
Jimmy.
definitely.
I'm sure Jimmy will like a couple of mil. If you're there, Jimmy, would you like a couple of $1 million in GTA? You don't have to do anything freaky with Major or anything like. Well, you don't have to not do anything
probably
freaky
won't. Oh,
with
there we
Major,
go.
but you don't have to do anything freaky.
Oh, I feel unwanted. Alright, I should have saved it. Alright. Flash, if you're on GTA, let us know. Hang on a sec.
I'll send him an invite in a second.
Yeah.
I'll check to see if he's on.
But shout out to everybody that's in chat. Cheers to everyone that's dropped in. Smash the like button. I'm out all. Stay safe.